No, Patty! Oh, Patty, no!
People like that are best left to their own devices.
Oh! Oh!
Wow. Holy moly. She's laying it on thick there.
What's wrong?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude floating book.
Rude? Book? No, see here, madam, I'll have you know.
Oh, I'm in so much pain.
I've had enough of your disingenuous assertions.
Oh, what the f—
I wish I'd done that the first time we met.
You son of a bitch! I'll make sure everyone in the Alliance sees that. Check vid. Did we get it? Nice.
What the f— Don't call me what my wife— Don't call my waifu again. I'm sorry, I won't call you waifu anymore. It's a problem. I want to vomit when I hear it. Who's going to be with an otaku like you? Don't disgust me, you pull your urine and take out of your— Hi there. You may have heard of my four siblings: war, death, famine, pestilence, sometimes called conquest. But maybe you haven't heard of me, the Faith Horseman. I'm called Brian, and this is my story, Brian of the Apocalypse. Doo-doo-doo. It's like some sort of comedy show. Brian's the kind of the doofy one that the rest of the horsemen are a bit like, oh god, what do you do, Brian? Oh. Easy. Easy. What is this music? What is what is going on? Oh. What? I mean, I love it. It's fucking nuts. Oh.
That was nice. Oh, thank you. That was very nice. Oh, yeah. You're so nice. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so nice. Thank you very much. Oh, it was great. Oh, it's great. Thank you. It was great. Thank you for that. It was great. Oh, I loved it. It was very nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh.
Bro, I don't edge. I just come. Okay. Thank you. Now these are strong babies, Jesse. These are strong ass babies. They got thick stalk-like necks. These are motherfucking. These are Spartan babies. Spartan babies. Baby, what is your profession? Ah, ah, baby, baby Spartan. Babies, they know their way. They're all good. The babies got their shit. Bring, 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 bring. Boop, boop, boop. The brain number you have dialed is 9 years in the past. Please hang up and try again. Shit. Well, it's probably a bit out of area on that one. Boop, boop, boop. I love that fucking sound. But nothing. There you go. Ah, no, this fire's Get out. Oh god, no! 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 Ah! I was trying to put the fire out. But I made it work. No, it's not like a cicada. Those cicadas are like. That's a cicada. That spider wants in.
He's like, hello? Hello? Is anyone in? I know I can see you through the door, you know. Listen, I know I hate this as much as you do, but I need to ask you a few questions for our questionnaire. Please, can I? No, don't walk away, please, sir. It's very rude when you, sir. Please, sir. Okay.
Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you. He's got this. He's got this. I'm cheering him on. Oh, he's got it. Oh. Fucking sea bass. So it's always sea bass. Guy. We have Patty right here. Oh. And then we have Pop. Well, I just dropped the webcam. Where did that go? Where is that? Trying to work out where that is in relation to where it's showing me. Oh, there it is. Okay. Stop hissing on each other. Yeah, hey, Finn. I think there is like a little trophy machine things.
Hey, what's this?
Immediately. Oh shit! What is this, guys? Huh? 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 It's the size of my penis. Chicken leg? It was a chicken leg. It was a chicken leg. What the fuck that means? I just don't.
Daytime means the clock to nighttime is ticking.
I can't deal with this. What? Daytime means the clock, the nighttime is ticking. I just burned down this like stall, and I'm like, you're evil now. It's like, daytime means the clock, the nighttime is ticking. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Prepare to be shamanized. Shamanized. Shamanized.
What? Somebody get help!
What the?
Shamanized. Ah. I did it.
Ooh. Look at those.
Also, I have to do Beats That Time wants me to do that Milby voice. Always been a big fan of that guy. All right, I'll do that Milby voice. Hey there, I'm Milby. Good to meet you. I'll play games online. And I think I'm really funny. And sometimes I start late. No, a lot of time I start late. And I don't know how to keep time. And I tend to forget what I'm doing. And I just talk non-stop. And I don't think about what I'm saying. And I make people sad. But sometimes it works. Yeah, oh my god, the Doom. Oh my god, Doom, man. I'm kind of... Ooh, a bit bunny. Whoa, what? Are you humping the dead bunny? Don't fucking hump dead bunnies. What was that? I killed the bunny and it... Oh, one guy went off a building. Oh! Oh my god! What? What did I just do? Oh my god. The whole world. Daughter sounds pretty demanding. Well, you see, she's not exactly my daughter per se, but she does like me to call me her daddy. So...
It's become a bouncy castle. What's happening? I can't stop
when I do
bouncing.
this. What happens when I do this?
I got the door shut. I can't stop bouncing.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
Did I kill this? Hey. Okay. I don't know why, but thingy isn't. Stream Deck isn't working properly. All right, so oh dude, fandom wikis are fucking unusable rock. Fandom itself as a whole company thing is fucking trash. They just bloat everything they touch with unmanageable levels of ads. Trying to read a fandom thing about an ad blocker is actual hell. Even with an ad blocker, it's still fucking hell. I despise fandom. They have ruined so many good wikis. They're also a piece of shit for what they did to Giant Bomb as well. Fuck fandom. Why is Stream Deck being so obnoxious and not working? It's so hard to find non-fandom wikis. It's also getting increasingly hard to just find info on fandom wikis. It's awful. I use a lot of that stuff for like when I'm putting together like Google Docs for games and stuff, and it's awful. It's like barely functioning most of the time. Oh, I'm not planning to do it, blaming. I just thought I'd like the idea. I'm not planning to do it. I like talking about these things. I love talking about crazy ideas. I don't plan on doing it. I don't like Minecraft enough for that. I regularly just theory craft ideas. Doesn't mean I'm actually thinking about doing them. Just like seeing what things people come up with. Like I have loads of Google Docs of game series that I will never do. But I like putting them together because it's fun to see. I made one last night of the Megami Tensei series. Megami Tensei, sorry. Again, those games are insane. I never go through every Megami Tensei game. But it was fun to put the thing together. I separate them all by like sub sort of titles within the Megami Tensei series. It's quite a few games. More than I expected, to be honest. Especially if you include all of the remasters, the remakes, the compilations. There's a really the Megami Tensei wiki is incredibly good. It's not fandom, and it's really, really good. There's also a really good Mario wiki that's not fandom. I can't find a good Sonic one that's not fandom, which is annoying. When I try to look for Sonic wikis, I can't seem to find a non-fandom one. It's like one of the big issues I have is just trying to find non-fandom based wikis. Oh, I'm going to disagree with you there, Llama. I think they're fucking atrocious. I think they're barely usable. I can barely scroll them most of the time. I despise fandom as a company and everything they do. They've just monetized the shit out of other people's work, essentially. It's like all these people done this massive effort to make these wikis. I realize that's what I'm doing when I make games. But I'm at least somewhat. I'm making somewhat of a creative decision when I do these. Fandom just literally took over all of these all these wikis essentially, and then just made them fucking shit. Yeah, there's way better options, but unfortunately, like for a lot of people, they haven't done that. You know, you have to migrate to a whole different thing. Some wikis have, but a lot of them just still use fandom, and they're just unusable. Like I struggle to find anything that I want on a fandom wiki. Like half the time I'm just like battling pop-ups. Even with an ad blocker, I'm battling constant things appearing on the screen, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Sorry, you've just ignited a deep hatred because I've just spent so long dealing with that shit. So long. What's the DLC for this game? I can't even remember. I don't know. Some kind of thing. So today is the final day of the main game of this game, and in my head, this is kind of the end of the Pokeathon. Like, for me, this is kind of what it's been leading up to, was the end of this game. The DLC, okay, I don't feel like that. The DLC is not really going to have, like, an ending that in the same way that I feel like this would. Like, I kind of think of, like, the expansions to the DLC for this as like an extra thing on the end as opposed to like a main thing. So for me, this is probably in my head the final part of a year's worth of playing Pokemon games, basically. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's get the timer going. 7 hours on the timer. Oh, I gotta get my little guide thing out so I know where I'm going. Okay, where are we? So last time we had beaten the Elite Four. Now we've got to go to Director Classic. Okay, I think the team I've got here is pretty good. Yeah, pretty happy with what we've got here. Wait. Mrs. Milby, now that you've played every single Pokemon game ever made and become a Pokemon master, what do you have to say to the kids back home about accomplishing their dreams? Kids, you can fly. You can literally fly. Climb up onto your roofs and jump, and you will literally fly. It should be said that you shouldn't do that. No, literally, you can fly. I fucking love that bit. I tell you what we will do real quick. So let's see if we can see if any more of those chests have respawned, shall we? We might actually be able to get Goldango. Am I gonna change my name to as I'm a Pokemon professor now? Ooh, it's gotta be like a tree or something, right? Isn't it? Have I beaten enough people here? Oh, I think I've beaten every Pokemon game with an asterisk next to it because technically I didn't play every version of every game. But I've been in every Pokemon game asterisk if people want to be really fucking nitpicky and shitty about it. And demeaning of the accomplishments I have made by doing this. Yeah, of the only one I haven't done really is Pokemon Go because I just don't have the setup for that shit. Although I'm pretty sure I've streamed myself playing Pokemon Go once in the past, so that's fine. Professor Derwin, which is Welsh for oak. There you go. I love it. Call me Professor Derwin. Got Hey You Pikachu to work? True. I played some real shitty games during this that were an absolute slog to get through, but I did it. Because that's part of the mission. It's part of the challenge. It's getting through the real shitty stuff. The real sloggy shit. I'm a man who has beaten the MS-DOS versions of Mega Man because I could. Because I wanted to. Because I told myself I would. And I would never, ever, in my life, recommend anyone ever do that. Not only did I beat them, I beat them, the MS-DOS Mega Man games, without using any cheats or anything. I beat them like you would normally, and that's a hell of an achievement for me. It's nothing to do with Pokemon, but I'm still proud of it. Yeah, the biggest slogs in this for me were the trading card game, which was better than expected, but still far, far too long. Specifically Trading Card Game 2, that game was far, far too long. The original Pokemon Ranger was an absolute nightmare and slog to get through. The Mystery Dungeon games really started to feel long after a while. Like by the like 4th or 5th Mystery Dungeon game, I never wanted to play one of them again. Like, I legitimately don't think I will ever touch a Mystery Dungeon game in my life at this point. While I was far more impressed by the story of Blue than I expected, it does not outweigh the fact I find the gameplay in them really, really boring. Yeah, I tell you what, someone else who's more versed in DOS gaming playlists, and while they had similar complaints, I have to say their game functioned better in certain instances, which I wonder what to do with the DOSBox setup. Possibly. Possibly. I mean, I've seen a lot of shit about that game, and it is generally just fucking awful. But yeah, I mean, DOSBox probably did bring in some more issues. Super Mystery Dungeon was way too long, yeah. Super Mystery Dungeon was like 30 hours. That game was far too long. Some of the later Pokemon Ranger games, like Shadows of Almia, while way better, was still really, really long. Like, I don't mind. None of the, like, really weird, janky shit I minded because, like, most of them were really short. Like, those are all my favorite things. Oh, yeah. Any of the Rumble games. Any and all Rumble games. I hate those games. Some of those were, like, you know, like, fucking, what was it? At least one of those games was, like, 10 hours long. It was a fucking nightmare. Those games are super boring to play. Rumble Blast was just shy of 10 hours long, and I did not enjoy that game. I liked Hey You Pikachu. I genuinely enjoyed Hey You Pikachu. It's short. It's goofy, but it's short. Like that game wasn't even close to being one of the biggest slogs. It was fine. It's only like 4 hours. Shit like that I enjoy. Yeah, it's the ones that just get really long that are just really boring to play. Detective Pikachu Returns probably outstayed its welcome. I like the first one. The second one got like a little long in the tooth and wasn't anywhere near as good as the first one. One of the games that I'm surprised I enjoyed so much was Pokemon Art. Pokemon Art Academy was one of the ones I did not expect to enjoy, but thoroughly enjoyed doing all of the main paintings for. It was about 9 hours, but I did not mind that. It did not feel like 9 hours at all. Sup, Wednesday? Clive? Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Oh, pinball games. Yeah, but also the pinball games I didn't beat to completion. I just gave up because... yeah. So it's kind of weird to put those on the list because I didn't actually, like, beat them, so to say. I just kind of played them for a bit and then gave up. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha! Wait, how does he have trousers on? He had shorts on. Wait, how does that work? I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uwe Academy. Oh my god. Dude, who would have thought that Clive was Clavel all along? Mr. Clavel. No way. Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect after all humor. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth that I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. For real? Wait, how does that work? That's not true. That's not true. Unless everything Cassiopeia said was pre-recorded and he timed it perfectly. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh, yes, it was very close. Okay, yeah, definitely not true. One of those high-tech gizmos. So, Miss Wednesday, now you know I'm the big boss. Big boss. It's me, boss. That means there's only one thing left, because I'm the big boss. Face me in one final showdown, because I'm the big boss. Oh shit, okay. I guess we are fighting them. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Spoiler tag this YouTube upload. Far too crazy, true. Way too crazy. These fuckers, every time finally survive. Oh, he's asleep now. It's annoying because we just. All right, let's see if he can like wake up in time before he dies. Did you miss? Oh, nothing. Just chatting. Come on, you gotta wake up now, buddy. You gotta wake up now. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, he actually woke up in time. I mean, we're not particularly fast, but maybe we'll manage to get... Maybe we can get ahead of... No, alright. That's fair. That's fair. He did his job. He got rid of a couple. I didn't want to swap him out because like he'd buffed up his special attack so much. I guess you really. Even the champion? Yeah, I've done all the Elite Four stuff.
Made it with a woman. Jokes aside, genuinely thanks for just being entertaining and helping me through legit the worst time of my life with my life breakup and me getting back out there.
You just wanted to show off that you had got laid, didn't you? Let's be real, Mendes. Thank you, though, Mendes, and for a lovely comment as well. Okay, it's close combat. Should we go first? Yes, we do. This is the first fight we've done today. I was saying earlier, Patman, that in my head, this is kind of the end of the Pokémon. There is, like, the DLC, but, like, for me, this is kind of, like, the end, because it's going to have, like, a big culmination, and you know what I mean? Like, this feels more like a more definitive end in my head than the DLC does. Amoongus. Oh, that's the poison grass guy. See, you just you try. You just wanted to show off. You did it. I knew. This guy's doing a kind message, but I don't know. Nope. This is the, like I said, this is the first one we're doing today. I'm going in the level order of them. This guy has the lowest level Pokemon. It's this guy, and then Arven, and then Cassiopeia, then Nemona, then the end. It's alright, Mendes. I don't need to know the full details of your sexual encounters. It's fine. I don't. It's okay. Yeah, people just really want to know the movies. Quavel. Oh, that's the Duckman, isn't it? What the fuck even type? What's his secondary type?
have Schlock Nest come out, shall we? Make a good t-shirt. Jizz out the sadness. Shiz out the sadness. To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be... at this point. Yes, you, Cassiopeia. You're so Cassiopeia, it's outrageous. Very styling. Oh, you're critical hit, little fucker, you know. Oh, damn, I was kind of hoping that would kill. He survived. Will you go first? That is the question. Yes. Now you use Ice Spinner? Why weren't you using that before? Oh. How strong you have grown. Last day of your job will be next week. Oh, you like leaving or is it like a non-agreeable leaving? Well now, Miss Wednesday, it seems you've grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. Whole company is being merged as bought, so they're laying people off so their book looks clean. Oh, fun. And here, once again, I must apologize, for I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie. Mind you. Yes, I know. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. I mean, it's probably the only other character linked to this whole quest that's left to talk to. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. It turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I leave this in your hands. You there? What do you think you're doing? Wait, isn't that the rhyming lady? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to meet you. It's no pleasure at all, Miss Clavel. Mr. Clavel. I came here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. That's Rhyme's sister. Okay. You got like super similar hair. Facing off against... what were you thinking?
No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad... No, spare me! You excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky's behind? Remember the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Wednesday. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, and make no mistake. Oh, good gracious, no, anything but that, I implore you. Right, so next up is Arvin. Okay. Seriously, you beat me here? I don't know how. I done a lot between you said to get here. I actually beat the Elite Four between all that. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. It better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. Ugh. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him even playing with me. His own kid. Mabostiff's the only one who was there for me. Always. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. Gone to Area 0? Nope. I can't yet. I gotta finish off all the main quest things. Oh, that truly is the worst part, man. Right? Losing the discounted ray on a really nice gym. I need your help. I'm currently at the deepest point of Area 0, in the great crater of Paldea. I've been researching the unique Pokémon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand, to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. Wow, that was very... The great Professor Turo's glorious research. The final step? Turo is such a weird character. Every time he talks is so weird. But there is something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Violet Book to the deepest depths of Area 0. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area 0 is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. Seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come. If you feel the need, I will be waiting for you in the deepest part of Area 0, whenever you arrive. Area 0. The place is bad news. It was down in Area 0 that Mabostiff got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course I'm gonna go. He's like, I suppose he did ask. I can't Can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. So I guess I'm going to. Besides, I'll have to give Dad a piece of my mind. All right then, Wednesday, outside. We're going to have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Let's leave this with Slippery down, shall we? All right, you ready for a battle Wednesday? I'm ready. Excellent. You ready too, right, Mabastiff? Oh, cool. He's getting involved. Yep, Mabastiff says he's ready. You're battling with Mabastiff? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. He's literally bursting at the seams. You never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Well, leave me alone, always whining at me. Wanted to battle you and your Pokemon? It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to the student council girl. The battle fanatic one. Yeah, the really fucking annoying one. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvid and Mabastiff, and we're feeling audacious. Or maybe herbaceous? Jesus. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Ooh, I like it. Pokemon I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars, every one of them. Wow. Okay, well, we'll go first. We'll be able to take this guy out. Gargan? What the fuck is a Garganical? Oh, it's that weird fucking thing. I was like, what the fuck is a Garganical? I have seen a Garganical before. Where's my there it is. So I just wanted to get my the old type chart back out. Yeah, okay. Go again. Oh, you're right, yeah, these other Pokemon helped us out with the Titans. I didn't even notice that. Oh, Genghis doesn't do well if they don't die instantly. Oh, fucking Stealth Rock. Organical really just looks like Minecraft mod golem. Scovillian, so it's grass and fire. So don't really have anything with us to super effective against that. Well, oh no, fire doesn't resist. Does fire resist fire? Oh, it does resist fire. So it'd be like neutral. Let's go with Schlock Nest. We resist a lot of that shit, so why not? feel like you could get a dragon down. Oh shit. And crunch. Post squirrels like ground and grass. You must stay up with it. Oh yeah, that's no use to us. Playster. Okay, so might as well see if we can get to sweep everybody fast enough. Ooh, might die here. Oh no, okay. They weren't smart. They were not smart. Why a gay porn star name? I feel like Schlong Ness would be like a general pretty good one, to be honest. Old stiffy Mabastiff. Alright, well, I'll keep the current one going. I don't know what type Mabastiff is. Dark. You're probably not gonna have a good time here, but we'll Dragon Dance anyway, fuck it. Good boy type. He's a good boy type. Yeah, I'm looking fierce with your ridiculous looking chandelier on your head there, buddy. I got the perfect answer to this time. The incredible slime boy. Slime boy is like absolutely one of my favorite Pokemon on this team. I've never rated Mimikyu ever because I just always thought he looked stupid. But having now played with Mimikyu, I love him. We were so close, Mabustiff, so close. But Wednesday. Thanks, little buddy. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Oh, and the Elite Four and everything. You know. Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're going to need some more support. Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with some champion rank level skills and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. Maybe Nimona? The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I'd actually give us the time of day unless one of us was on the... Clive? Was in champion rank level. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. If you think it'd be of help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. Oh, that's a kind of a good way to have it, so you have to beat them all to enter the final part. I was wondering how they were going to do that. Larry, Clive, and yeah, I guess that's our team. Larry and Clive. Right. So I guess we need to be nighttime for Cassie over to pop up. It turns night. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the classes. Maybe I should take a class while I'm in. History. Oh, it's the teacher, the home teacher. Oh, I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Ryfort, and I'll be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History's a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. You are all aware of a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero. That's very salient to what I'm about to do. And research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It has long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Wednesday. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? Treasure. That's correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see what you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right. Some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in this world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as the lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you would do well to remember... You would do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. There's no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, you would surely be the first to do so. Oh, the time already. I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds of knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Cool. Wait, she actually like in the school? Not just like... I don't know. It's funny. I've like, oh my god, there's a lot of Pokemon like flapping in and out of existence around here. Going around fashion school, yeah. school. Oh, yeah, schoolyard. Nurse office, director's office, staff room, home ec room, biology lab. I think it was schoolyard. Here we go. Oh, it's nighttime now. What the heck? Wednesday. What a surprise. Come on, putting the hood over doesn't hide you. You're the only person with that fucking wild ass Eevee thing. Thanks for coming. No one else is gonna confuse you for anyone else, Cassiopeia. Come on, whatever your real name was. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia. You were both me all along. It's Clive. Is that Clive? When I pulls it back and it's Clive again. When I now pulls off her face and then it's Clive. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want. That's cryptocurrency for you. So I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me, putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Yep. Thanks. Clive's back. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology the preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after... no. Is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I hope she's just, humoring him. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Oh my god, this reminds me of some music I used to listen to when I was a teenager. I used to call it angry clown music. You're gonna be weak to dark. You would be able to resist the hit. Player up would probably do a good job. Okay, it sounds less like angry clown music now. The angry clown bit comes very specifically from the sound. I don't know why, but it always reminds me of an angry clown. Okay, Baby Doll Eyes really fucked me up there. That's not great. Oh, god damn it. Hey, there we go. We're back in Baby Doll Eyes Alley. Flareon. Oh, cool. She's like a whole Eevee. Oh, that's a really good idea, yeah. Yeah, they've actually ever done just a first move of just all the Eevees. I think I like the I like the default battle music for these guys more. I'm not gonna lie. I like the regular grunt battle theme music more. It's good, but the regular battle theme music just has such a good hook to it. I love it. Should be alright. Yeah, let's have someone else take a bit. Ow. Oh, great. Oh, she's not really doing much, is she? Well, Pazzo, you didn't do much. Back in Baby Doll Eye Alley, but today I'm a special attack boy. Your baby doll eyes will do nothing to me. Ow. Don't paralyze me, please. Leafeon. Oh, that's a bad mistake. Yeah, all the team start battle music is really good. It definitely goes. It's probably like the grunt music is my favorite. Then, I don't know. Probably this and then the regular boss music. I think maybe. I don't know. Oh, you're terrestrializing, huh? Okay. I wasn't sure if she would, because she, like, no one else in this team is terrestrialized. Cool. Every time. The only survivor hit left. Yeah, where's the truck? Lucky I have like a fairly fast team overall for the most part. It's all over now. It's finally over, guys. It's done. I mean, Team Star are like straight up theater kids. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. We didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merrily did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannosuppression. Jesus Christ, Atticus. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokémon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. Epically, bruh. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss. You cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? What about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. What are you talking about? Why are you talking like we'll never see? Speak again. I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Yeah, Cassie been brainwashed Clive into thinking they were the real big boss. Clive, the phantom pain. Hey, big boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Wednesday. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I really hope she's just humoring him. I guess this is it for the Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. God, that's a really good way to be a boss, but make it seem like to everyone else underneath you that you're not really their boss. That is some high-level manipulation, that is. Goddamn. I'm not really your boss. I just ask you to do things. I don't order you to do things. I mean, yeah, you know, if you didn't do the things I asked, there might be repercussions, but I'm not ordering you to do anything. Christ. Penny's fucking smart as hell. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them? Even leave the team? Yes. Huh? I don't know. It's just not there. It just wasn't. It just wasn't there. It couldn't have gotten out though. I went in there last night and it was just not. I pulled everything apart and there's nothing in there. What pipe? What pipe could it go up? There's nothing, Mum. There's literally nowhere for it to go. I think maybe Gizmo ate it. Well, see, there was someone puked up a bunch of insides on the living room. Hang on a minute. I gotta deal with a mouse thing. Sorry, if you remember last night, I had to go find a mouse that Daisy had brought in, and it had gone. It couldn't have gotten out of the room because there was nowhere for it to go, but it had gone. So I'm assuming, like, one of them ate it, basically. Because they threw up a bunch of guts later on. So I'm assuming it's one of them. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star know? What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my treasure. They're my greatest treasure. Oh, who could have predicted they'd say that fucking cheesy line? Splendid. Thank you for appraising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Jesus Christ, Penny. Indeed. Well then, before we talk any further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha! Director Clavel! Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. Oh, God, I love the... Wow. I just love it. Oh, my God. Even though I knew it, him doing it again still shocked me. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. What better way than a cool kid named Clive? Huh? Where'd Clive go? It's me, Penny. No, but where did Clive go? He was just here a minute ago. Hang on a minute. Oh, Clive, you're back. Have you seen Director Clavel? I don't know. He was just here a minute ago. Oh my God, Penny. Let me show you. Oh, this reminds me of it reminds me of the Batman thing where he's like, where he can't tell different. He can't tell that Two-Face is Harvey Dent, and he keeps turning his head, and he's like, "Oh, Harvey, there you are. Two-Face was just. Oh my God, Harvey, where did you go?" Spooked. It's so good. Students do tend to shy away from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Oh, it's Commissioner Gordon. You're right. Yeah, sorry. No, it's not. It's not Commissioner Gordon. It's Superman. No. Is it Commissioner? I can't remember. There was a Two-Face. Which one was the Two-Face one? Was he what? Because he's like, spooky face, Harvey face. I can't remember. He gets really confused by Two-Face as well. Scary face. Oh, that's it. He's making fun of. That's it. He's making fun of Superman's disguise, and then Gordon takes his glasses off. He's like, "Gordon, where did you go? Where did you go?" I remember there was the Two-Face one as well. I can't remember the. Or I can't watch that right now. I can't remember what he's confused about. I think he gets confused that Harvey and Two-Face are two different people as well. Much more so when Face is the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Yeah, I like it. I like the old stuff more than Backhand, to be honest. Plus, I have some big feelings about the wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Yeah, I've seen the final Justice League. I prefer the old stuff, to be fair. Big Boss, long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only just found out your real name just now. Melly, are you really going to do this for every person? Verily is thy long hidden on continents a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Morty. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Harry. Yeah, this is the post-battle, right, left. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Oh, that's cute. They're like, okay, that's enough full motion cutscenes. Let's get back to this again. Our budget was getting out of control. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You have all my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of the situation was a dismal failure. Well, I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first day as director, all I've ever experienced with the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and, of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. You're all fired. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist should that be your wish. But you do have to go to class, and maybe stop with the whole, taking over large swathes of land with bases when you don't own the land. Woohoo, Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever check the team just because someone told us to, after all, in our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. I love Atticus. He's such a fucking dweeb. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are some still unsettled matters to discuss, and I'm going to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Whoa, those were school uniforms at one point? Jesus. What part of the Fire Girl's uniform remains? Is it that, like, tattered piece of material? Thus, as punishment, you will be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I'll be asking for you to manage the STIs, the STCs. And that stands for? The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trained as talent. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Wednesday battling her way for your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask you to continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. Oh, so you're going to keep these large swathes of unclaimed land, okay. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No, it sounds like fun, but I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be punishment and all, but you should really totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our side, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. You were already thinking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. That'd be a sweet deal for us. Man, I've never seen kids so excited for fucking school. So what do you say? Hey, guys. Congratulations, Rat. I didn't even know there was a ladder. He should be dressed as a knight. That would make a lot more sense with the way he talks. Wednesday, what do you think? Sounds great, I guess. Whatever. But I just... You'll need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny, and do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Miss Wednesday, please stop by my office later, if you would. Imagine he speaks in very old... Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. Here you are, Miss Wednesday. I wanted to thank you all for your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not because of that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? I took a shit in your seat. You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? Well, I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. Wasn't all that... I mean, I'm really sorry, I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. Off to prison with you. What? I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Wednesday, but I'll have to ask you to give us some privacy. Straight to jail for the crimes you have committed. Wednesday? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. Looks like it would be really awkward to sit down with that one. Hasta la vista. The six of us fought up with that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? It is very cringy. Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the League point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. No, that's pretty common, to be honest. That is a pretty common thing. A lot of hackers get employed by hacking systems and revealing security flaws and then getting employed by the places they hack to buff up security. Very believable. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Also, yeah, you can't really say no at this point. You're kind of stuck. They kind of got you by the balls now, Penny. You know, they'll give you a job, but it's not really a job. You're gonna have to take it. You don't really have a choice. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Don't give me more LP. Comes from up in the sky. I recall this move harsh. I was used this stack. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time I'll be the one helping you, Wednesday. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. They definitely got a gun aimed at them from the shadows and that point onwards. Oh, yeah. It's like a job where we don't pay you and you can't leave. And if you do leave, we'll put you in jail. All right, let's do it. Last fight before we go to Area 0. Any second now. There you are, Wednesday. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. Quite underleveled for this, but we should be okay. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. Larry! The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. So whoever designed Larry very much was like, I'm self-inserting myself into this. I'm putting myself in here. They definitely lived a wage slave life, and were like, I'm bringing myself in. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Let's see. I would not be surprised if we lose this at least once. Thinking Genghis Khan. I think he can probably take a hit. Smart. Nice. Oh, nice. And a critical hit. Cool. I think I helped teach you type matchups. Now you're using them to put the hurt on me. Critical hit at the critical moment. It goes beyond luck. You got some kind of gift. No, it's just luck. Pokémon. Orphan. That's steel. Okay. Yeah, she is afraid. Yeah, she is. I think someone else compared it to Goku as well. Gudra. I will switch, actually.
Dun 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 spas. I too will do that again. Dun da dun dun spas. Such an interesting evolution. See if we survive and do this here. Wow, it barely did anything. Boom! She gonna cry. You did it. This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Wednesday. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh, she lost it. Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me fair and square. I missed that last bit. Fair and square, maybe. Mischievous is like, yeah, what's up? I'm Mischievous. Now let's get ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Wednesday. Battle round 2. Before round 2. Oh god, she really is. There is no ending. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Yeah, not just straight up Goku. Children, grandchildren. Yo, Arvin here. Whoa, down, boy. Don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice is old Mabistiff are all worked up, Wednesday. Oh, but that's why I called. Nearly forgot.
Remember what we talked about before? About going to Area Zero? Yas. No, I've completely forgotten. Because of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trapper. Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area Zero with us. That should have us ready to tackle everything. Anything even. So now we've all just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area Zero. I'll be ready and waiting at the Zero Gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. We'll be waiting. Right. I am going to swap in Pazzo with Thirsty Ghost. I like Thirsty Ghost, and I think they're great. Oh, so that. Random, yeah. It's next to medley. Chansey! Good old XP horse, Chansey. Every goddamn fucking fight, I swear. Thing was like 30 levels below me and it's still alive. Real classic matchup, Gengar versus Chansey. Oh, yeah. Hey, over here. We should have had the final fight in this be Gengar versus Nidoran. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe he'll be happy that it can finally come home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. That's a very long black screen. Whoa, kind of dark in here. But we're lit up in complete light. But we exude our own light source. Oh, hello, Wednesday. Arwen said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd be getting to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the Academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. More importantly, why is it so dark? Where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. The whole team's together, brother. Oh, it's you, the kid with a fluffy Eevee bag. Oh yeah, you weren't there for the whole thing we went through, were you? I guess my name's Penny. Well, hey, we got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. The director introduced us, so when you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Wednesday. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Wednesday, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. What, paying what you owe? Okay. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabastiff and cooking. Well, it's not a dating app. Biometric identification in progress. Hello, Wednesday. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad. Probably. What? That's Professor Turo? Nimona, student ID number 80... This man is so strange. Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student number 803P121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. He's a fucking strange man. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Turo used to be really famous. Everyone knew who he was. But he hasn't been in the media in, like, ages. I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling. Guess we better proceed below as requested. Activating Favre mode. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. What the fuck? Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. It looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Wednesday, you have brought Miraidon with you. Yeah? Thank you. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. This man is fucking so strange. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths. Wait, isn't there like an elevator or something? Oh wait, did you see Miraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. Your dad is super duper weird, Alvin. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! She's just gonna jump off without a parachute. That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? She's too stupid to know what fear is. It's fine. Guess we better go too. Meet Morp. I am father. Wednesday, ready for the worst? Yep. Okay, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. God damn, the texture is terrible. Oh. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? That's what that's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? What about me? Why don't I get to ride the guy that I've been riding the whole time? What the fuck? Why am I... What? That is a nightmare. Jesus. Also, that's... I gotta say, Arvin is shockingly strong. The man just went like... We just with one arm was like... Fuck, I get your arm. I mean, we probably weighed very little, but still, it's quite... Everyone, it's like my car, and everyone jumps into in the car, even in the driving seat. I'm like, all right, cool. What do we do now? Oh, cool! I can hear the terrestrialized fight, raid music in the background, and now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. What's wrong? It chose to go back into its bowl? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second, where's that student council girl? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be to own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signals all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being... How is no one here like, yo, what up, Turo? You sound like a fucking robot. What is going on? Ha, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. You could possibly complain about landing like that. That is good. I concerned you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. I think his fucking human detector needs fixing. Oh, he's pretty good at scanning biometric data, apparently. Aw, you're worried about us. That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yeah, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Wah wah, too self-aware. Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Arvin, I'm pretty sure your dad is a robot, not gonna lie. Every single conversation I've ever had with him has made me go, what the fuck is up with this guy? Oh, damn. The fuck? We got, like, Ghost in the Shell choirs going. Very Ghost in the Shell-y. Where those birds go? They were like here like 2 seconds ago. There's like a whole bunch of birds I'd never seen before. Yeah, this is definitely a Toby Fox thing. It's the whole motif reusing thing. So this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. Feels different from just seeing it in our own textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Huh? Where'd Mirrodon go? Oh, shit. The whole motif we're using is so common in a lot of Toby Fox stuff. He's really good at it as well. He's very good at like using a motif and then like making it, adapting it to like whatever way he wants and stuff. It's very, very, very impressive the way he does it. Didn't even see that fucking tiny little shithead. God fucking damn it. Fucking eyes, the wrong goddamn move. I'm so annoyed in the mashing area. Love the choir here. This is rough on the original Switch, I have no doubt. We have a lot of Enancer in here. Alright, we want to keep below, I think the level we want to keep below here is like 67. Yeah. Maybe 66, actually. We should be fine. We've always got boys we can swap out anyway, so it's fine. Walking around in this place. Help! I'm so small. Very good music here. Oh, Hydro Pump. Kusanagi. It's a ghost in the machine. Yeah, this does have kind of, I mean, I've heard the final. I know what the final bat music of this game is. We've listened to it on stream. I love the final bat music in this game. I've heard it a couple times. It's really, really good. Feel free, Vonkus. You've earned the right to use those emotes. You use them as much as you want. Faraffaruffarig. Is that his name? What's his called again? Farigiraffe. Farigiraffe. That's it. It's like a weird anagram of giraffe rig, isn't it? Or it's just giraffe rig backwards. I can't remember. Tackles target while exhibiting overall mass. May also make the target flinch. Take down, I guess. Anytime I see a chance here, I'm going to smack them about because of the little XP sponges. No. No, get me out of here. Penny, how'd you end up with friends for Wednesday then? Huh? Well, I guess she literally just came through. It's really hard for me to read this and work out where I'm going. School's a mess. My friendship's weird. Wednesday was a big help getting all that sorted out. God, so she helped you out too while she was taking all the gyms? What about you then, Nimona? Wednesday and I had classmates and neighbors back home too. Plus, I said she should aim to be a champion, and she did it. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got a cool friendship origin story with Wednesday? I can't read and walk. I keep bumping into things. There's nothing compared to what we and her have been through. Nobody asked you, so stop trying to... I keep missing out. Buds with Wednesday Club. Oh, no, they're like... Oh, they all, like, arguing about who's my best friend. Is this music in-game? It is, yeah. I wouldn't be listening to random different music while playing this. Very rarely ever when I stream do I listen to music that's not in-game. Unless they forgot to put the music in, like fucking Pokémon Coliseum. There was just zero music. So fucking weird. Yeah, I've never really understood people being able to like listen to music not in game. I've seen people stream games like for the first time and they'll just have their own music going and I'm like, I don't know how you do that, man. feel like it would completely take me out of the game if, like, the first time I played for a game, I had, like, music that wasn't even in game playing. I mean, if you played it like a million times, yeah, I get it. And also for certain games, yeah, I get it. Roguelikes in particular. But, yeah, there's some stuff, like RPGs and stuff, I feel like I kind of need to feel the whole vibe. Some people don't see gaming soundtracks in that way. You know, it depends how you view games as well. If you look at them purely as entertainment, then I kind of get it. You don't really see them that way. It's, you know, it's... You don't really see them as like a storytelling device or anything like that. I kind of get it. I disagree entirely. But, I kind of get it. Oh, I bet that's what we were looking for. There's plenty of times where I'll be playing, like, for example, Monster Hunter, I constantly just... I'll have the sounds of the game and music on, but I always have, like, a YouTube video going in the background, because I've fought the monsters in that so many times at this point. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh, yeah. What were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, that was close. Radish ration? How did... What? How do you even... Huh? Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh, no, I was... Wow, what the heck is that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Wednesday, let's take it on together. And then you ran off. Oh, no, you ran over there. Okay. A little over the top. Why did we even do that? Like, why did we even... What was the point of even doing that if she's just going to do that? Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? I think that was something, please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Oh, those two proper prickly of each other. Wham, wham. Let's get him Wednesday. Pulls out a gun and just shoots the Pokemon. Like, Jesus Christ, Nimona, what the hell? Wow, are those ancient ruins? They looked far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Wednesday, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Yes. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Determine this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise shell must somehow cause this Pokemon, which I've dubbed terrestrializing. Oh, that's the DLC thing, isn't it? Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is this the time for a backstory reveal? Henny, shush. He was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. Cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Mabastiff was the only one I ever talked to. Latchkey kid. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. Try not to think too much about it. Try to be proud that he was famous again. But the truth is, I would rather just had a dad who was there. It wasn't anything great. I haven't seen him for ages unless you count him seeing in the news or whatever. Used to be at least get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a couple of years ago. And then he appears out of the blue and tells me I gotta come to Area Zero? Family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Hey, don't call me pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. Kiss and make up. Uh-oh. Man and woman, we're nice to each other. The entire internet will think you're in love. It is, like, so green here. Like, neon green grass. Like, Jesus. Torch song is way too good. I'm getting rid of that. Come here, I haven't fought one of you yet. Interesting camera angle. Damn, there are a lot of Corbinites around here. Be fucking intimidating as hell walking around in this. Also, too many Venomoths. Venomoth is gross. It's a moth. I'm not into that shit. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to get to see my dad. I got about this far, and then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy weird metallic machine thing. Sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, robot-y than average? Yeah, I'm sure it was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hit Mastiff real bad, so it's not like I'd just forget. I don't want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? And I really hope we get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. A real tactless sometime, Nimona, you know that? Jesus, Nimona. Love it. We actually got a pretty cool crew together here. Ah, this is a terrible idea. I don't like moths because they just always fly in my face, and I hate it. I'm like, get out of my face. Why do you have to be, like, in my face? I wouldn't mind them if they didn't always get in my fucking face. They're always up my grill. I hate it. Just looking around for... this looks like an area where there'll be an item at the end. Yes, there is. Okay. Oh, force will sparkle. Oh shit, I thought that was one of my teammates. Don't know how I confused Giraffe with one of my teammates, but I did. Oh wait, no, he's normal. Shit. Even said no effect, and I still just went down to it. Baton pass? Who you gonna baton pass to? God, it's happened again. I walked into a corner and every Pokemon in the world spawned on my way back. Well, I haven't run into like one Pokemon I've not actually seen yet. Outside of like all those... I mean, I know they have all the future things and shit, but I don't think I'll see those till later. Surprised, I thought there'd be more Pokemon I hadn't seen before down here. Guess we'll see as we go down. I haven't owned any shinies. It's my life. The second research station. About time too. I may have, but didn't notice. Yeah. Yeah, there's no Paradox Ghost Pokemon in this. It's only in Scarlet, which is disappointing. Phew, let's head in and take a breather. Oh, you have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Ooh, she's full of surprises. It wasn't a compliment, you know. Yo, it's Robo Delibird. Hey, look at Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. Robo Deli. It's Futurama's Santa Claus. Oh my gosh, so cute. Activating lasers. Delibird. What the what? Wednesday, it's battle time. You gonna fight it? You gonna kill it for me? I expect... I know they're not all gonna be, but in my head, every single one of these is like part steel. Because they all look like they should be part steel. I don't know how much the types change for these guys. Okay, so... whatever's going on here... weak to fire anymore. Okay. Probably still flying then? Or... yeah, no, it wouldn't be ice, because otherwise it would mean... I'm not sure how much the types change on those. Oh, wait, no, it could be... if rock was good against it, could still be ice. But then if ice, if fire wasn't, then... hang on, I can wait a sec. Water, I guess. I guess that would make sense. What was that? That thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Yeah, is it being in the Pokédex? Iron bundle. Ice and water, yeah. Okay. The iron bundle. Love that name. What was iron trend? Crown of steel. It's an air fryer. It's an evil air fryer. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what is this place? That Pokemon? I don't know, I haven't thought that far ahead yet, Rob. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? As we descend further into Area Zero, we begin to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. We wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our teams suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan. Its differences such as texture and the way it moves suggest it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Wednesday? I think they really are just Pokemon. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves in battle just like the Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Thank you, Dadbot. Professor. Some of the life forms you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. I want them to set a game in the future where apparently the Pokemon have been like wiped out and all that remains are robotic versions of them. Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome. Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab where I am located contains a time machine. What? Okay, just drop that in. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. Oh, okay, it just has a fucking time machine in it. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? So there's a time machine down here, and it brings a future Pokemon in. Right. Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Dad, why did you call us here to Area Zero? See, there's like a cool story here. Like, more so than the past one. Because obviously if you went to the past, you could fuck things up. But I kind of like the idea that, like, there's a Pokemon game where in the future Pokemon have been wiped out due to some incident. And so you can go to that future and see this like crazy robot future world. And then in your present, you're like trying to work out what caused it and stop it. As opposed to going back in time and seeing dinosaur Pokemon. Even though the dinosaur Pokemon do look really cool. But I think there's a cool story though. Why did you call us here to Area 0? Arvin, if possible, I would like to speak when we can meet face to face. Oh, that was weirdly human of him. It'll be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Wednesday, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Wednesday? I hope they, I hope they kind of don't just drop Paradox Pokemon forever now. Look, they've already introduced the concept of multiverses in the Pokemon world. Why not have time-traveling Pokemon just be more common? You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry me. Take care of it for me, okay, Wednesday? Thank you, Wednesday. You're like the child I've never had, because I have no children. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness their energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. That's not the kind of thing. Have you seen on Instagram, possibly TikTok as well, the guy who makes videos where he does like pretend audio recordings that you find in game? But most of the games he has never actually played. He just goes off of what he knows. So they're great. It's just a person who's talking really matter of factly about things that happen, and I gotta find them for you. They're so good. What am I doing? I'm playing for every Pokemon Flexed, and this is the final one. Last, I can resume my work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiment much more unstable. Oh, cool. Oh, hey. La 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 la. Arvin gave you a back rub while you were sleeping. Kind of think that they say the alternate past and future is not necessarily this world's past and future. That's cool. I just think the idea of a world where Pokemon have just gone is fascinating to me. My parents, normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. And I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, too. So Namona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family? Yes. Ugh, no way. That's not my thing. Although, yeah. I guess you could say my mother and father were, hands off, but in a good way? My big sister will probably take over the business. So they pretty much let me do what I wanted. Wait, you call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Tay Penny. What is your family super normal, then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird names for me like Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Wednesday, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing-looking sandwich she made, too. Really? Wish I could have seen that. Bet it tasted great. Penny, of everyone here, Arvin's dad is apparently a robot man who lives in the cave, and Namona's parents are, rich people who don't even really look after her. You have a loving dad who gives you cute nicknames. Wow. What a terrible life you live. No, I keep fucking forgetting to go to Pokemon sleep. I keep asking me to remind me before I end the stream because I just forget before the end of the stream. Go to Pokemon sleep. Oh, where's that ended at? Also, I don't know who Peony is. The human names in Pokemon just do not stick in my head. I don't know what it is. They just don't stay there. Guide the way to the Pokemon sleeper. Alright. But it will actually probably remind me to do it. I've actually seen a masquerade yet? Oh, I have. Hold on. I haven't seen their pre-Evo. I know that. Oh, the guy that looked literally exactly like Rose. Like he was like his brother or something something like that. Well, Mendez, maybe wait for me to play the fucking DLC then. Jesus, man. No, chat, you're not allowed to gang up. What do you mean? Oh shit, haven't seen him yet. Nope. Me being stream dad is enough. I don't need the whole stream to dogpile. Kind of wish I get why we can't have Mirror Idol because he doesn't like it here, but I kind of wish we could because a lot of this area is just very bland and open. I think that would be something nice going forward, is if they made the areas a little less sort of just giant open space. You know, there's a lot of very just like. Well, wait for it to happen, Mendez. Doesn't mean you do it ahead of time. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't argue about not doing it. I know you have a weird approach to spoilers, but you know how I feel about them. Maybe we can get him later then, because I don't think there's any way for me to get up there at all. I forgot you can do the whole... I always forget that the Pokemon Let's Go thing grabs shit for you. Well, I've moved away from it now and I don't want to walk back. Ghost can just run around like a psycho and murder people. I barely used this mechanic. I guess that's a pretty good way to get material. I never even actually thought about using that to get material. Yeah, I can definitely see that being really... I literally, like, until just this moment, I literally had never even thought about being like, oh yeah, I could just use that to get weak Pokemon's material. As opposed to doing the whole battle thing. Too many years of playing... Too many years. I've played too many Pokemon games at this point to have the whole just don't run into the battle thing out of my head. Just... Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, very lost. Yeah. I went one way when I feel like there was another way to go, and now I have no idea where I am. Oh, that might be it. Or did we come from down? Is that where we came from? Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, another research station. Nice. We gotta chill for a minute. Someone's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Word on! Yo, it's the man with the face. See? Wait a sec, this is just like Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. Oh, you battled one of these before, Arvin. Looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Wednesday and I, they're old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's coming. Let's see it coming. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching for the Herba Mystica came from down here. Interesting. Surprised it didn't happen. You two got to meet one of those Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we've got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Wednesday, let's get into that research station. And made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came to have time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that he's also one of those future Pokemon? You're right! Huh. I think you're onto something. It's kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds future-y. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin, you had Miraidon's ball. And you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's still star pupil. I got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Miraidon, Miraidon, was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanation at this point. Professor, Miraidon, which I entrusted to Wednesday, was the... No, you didn't. Arvin just kind of left. Okay, whatever. Was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon have also come to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 species of Miraidon. Huh. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0 waiting to be finally reunited with Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that does sound nice. If we could proceed, Wednesday, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. He's like, no, my son's a terrible storyteller. Let me do it. You heard the professor. Better press it. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on the final research station. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph. A Pokemon from the distant future. I've named it Miraidon. I was expecting one new life to try. How come you name that one Miraidon and you give the rest of them fucking wild-ass weird names? Alright. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. I've successfully brought more and more future Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book. A paradise where we three can live happily together forever. I must make it real. I raved to Penny's theme. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I definitely, as I was saying, I prefer the I go sleep in the bed. I prefer the main theme of the grunts more, but I did like it. The same kind of Japanese. Yeah, no, I don't think they would be that wildly different from Japanese. Like, because the rest, even when they translate from Japanese, they're still normal in names. So Miraidon's a future Pokemon. What was it? Wednesday, you've got to let me battle Miraidon right now. Did someone come out of its Pokeball? Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the future myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my dad brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My dad made me promise to keep it a secret. I had to take care of it for him too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Miraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my dad took it and went back to Area 0. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my dad or Miraidon again after that for ages. Looking back at it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my dad because of Miraidon. It was the worst feeling ever. Oh, I just hated Miraidon and everything about it. Didn't even want to talk about it. I'm sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner Wednesday. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever, and he didn't tell any of us. Yep, sure would have been great to know all that relevant info before we got here. Dang, you guys, harsh. Alright, well, that makes sense why he has such a grudge against Miraidon. Ryan, Karai, future and past, respectively, Dawn is Dragon. Why didn't they give the other future and past ones names like that then? Why'd they all get... Was it Iron Bundle? And Iron Treads and shit. Why are they giving them guys like cool? Should call them like Mirai or whatever bird something. Miraivery. I don't know. Future-y. Bad Santa bot. She can't wait to catch one of those guys. Daily Blast. That's a good one. Gyro Fan. That's a good one too. Those are good names. Those are damn good names. Man, you need to go back in time and name them for them. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They all go all the way to the bottom. I've named this one Miraidon. What about this one? I don't really have any good names for that one. Iron Bundle. What? Yeah. Metal Face. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. All right, team, watch yourselves. Let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here, like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's got to be some sort of connection. Yeah, I read a book about it. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. All the way down. The spots go all the way down. Oh, it's the Pokemon I haven't got to use in this entire run, but it would have been very cool too. Oh, it's a robot version. Iron Jugulus. What? Like what? Batman, hit me with your best name. You're good at this. Iron Jugulus. Are they just all iron something? It's like what? Every future one is Iron Man. You have some more name variety. Really? Huh. What's this one's normal name? Hydreigon. How about Cybdragon? Cybdragon, like Cyber Hydreigon. Cybdragon. Whoops. Meant to do a Pokeball, but oh well. Yeah. Never got to use Hydreigon in any of these. I wouldn't be able to use it anyway, it's not Ghost. But, I mean, during any of these, I never actually got to use Hydreigon. Oh, yeah. I like mine. I'm sticking with mine. Land for fruit. Interesting. Stop killing them, you fucker. Oh yeah, what type was thingy? Dodge and flying. Okay, so it loses the dragon typing. Smaragdin came to our age through the time machine. And it lived here a while with the professor, along with another one of its kind. Seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of. Or to its second home, at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's great. A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jive with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its bowl anytime soon, either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Who said it was scared of heights? Given how Miraida was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0 just like Mavis did? You can't know for sure, but it doesn't change it into its battle form anymore, right? But I think it's possible. That's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I super badly want to battle Miraida myself. Seriously? Well, at least you said it and not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable in a mostly good way. I really like this crew that we've got with us. They're cool. Good vibes. Right, let's make another attempt to put Iron Bundle in our team, shall we? Not in our team, but in our... Woo! Don't need some weird special Pokeball for these guys, do we? A Paradox Pokeball or something. Okay. I was just making sure I didn't need like a fucking Paradox Pokeball. It wouldn't surprise me if that's a thing. Yay! Resembles a mysterious object mentioned in an old book. There are only 2 reported sightings of this Pokemon. Iron Bundle. What kind of shit you got going on? Quark Drive. Boosts the Pokemon's most proficient stat on electric terrain, where the Pokemon is holding booster energy. Oh, do they all have crazy, like, abilities and shit? You'll need a Paradox Cube to catch these guys. After making its attack, the user rushes back to switch place with party Pokemon away. They all just have Quark Drive. This is fine. I like Cyber Dragon more. I'm good. I like Cyber Dragon. I'm sticking with it. Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Dragon. It's like I'm saying Cyber Dragon really fast. Cyber Dragon. I said Cyber Dragon like ages ago. What the heck? Have you not listened to me? I said it like 5 times. God, come on. God, like 20 times. I like 30 times. It's possible that Iron Drago's an object described in an old book may actually be this Pokemon. The descriptions aren't very good. These are terrible descriptions. I don't know how you say Hydreigon. So it's, you know. Listen, I'm very good at this. Do they have shiny versions of the Cyber Boys? Does it actually, if it gives descriptions of them in the book, that would actually be quite handy. Nope, cool. Hydreigon. Psydragon. Psydragon. Psydragon! Psydragon! My favorite Pokemon. The shinies are all just them, but unpainted. Wait, is it actually? Oh. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in there. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Hello, children. Are you chef? God, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Oh my God, he is chef. When they have to put his speech together with fucking old clips. Hello, children. I wanna make love to your rectum, Kyle. What the hell, chef? Suck on my chocolate salty balls, children. So good. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Oh my God, he is a robot. Hello, children. Hello, hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello. Hello, children. 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 Initiating restart. Professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it's definitely weird. At least. Oh, nice, like, I don't know. I might get Dad's a fucking robot? Apparently. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I still got goosebumps and all. Give me a light on an arrest. Oh, lock's disabled. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. I'm starting to think that we have not been talking to Turo this whole time. I need more people, more time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands. But could they be trusted? How long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Miraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. Okie dokie. But there was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed up for more adventuring? What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... Oh, never mind. It's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kind of down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through Wednesday. Okay, and he's definitely like, whoa, that ain't my... He's like, that is not my dad. Interesting. Interesting. I brought in future Turo. Oh, it's John Turturro. It's Professor Turo and actor John Turturro. Anyway. My dad would be way less emotional. That's far too emotional for my dad. I don't need a shiny, it's fine. I don't have the attachment to shinies everyone else does, apparently. In fact, I actively enjoy not collecting them because it annoys people. Because I'm an evil person, apparently. I like the way they like turn on when you get near. That's cool. Could we actively seek and trying to take him out? I mean, if I caught a shiny, I would probably then release it in front of everyone. Out of spite. And then laugh. Ah! Na, 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 na. No, I mean, I say that. I did catch that shiny Machamp. Although, that was shiny Machamp, of course. Or shiny Macho. Macho? I don't know. It's unfortunate I ended up with just sickly green shiny from that one. Hey, yo, Turo, I think you pulled in far too many future Pokemon. Have we finally reached the deepest path? We made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. Hello, children. Now all I can hear is hello, children, in Chef's voice. Hello, children. You've done well to make it down here. The structure you see before you is Zero Lab. Hello, children. That's where you are, right, Professor? Wait. Why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. Terrestrialize? How do you say it? Terrestrialize. Yeah, terrestrialize. So this entire building's being terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You got me and Wednesday here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well then, I can put all my worries to rest. Oh, is that kind of how they... Oh, like fake being a flower. That's kind of creepy. That's really, really creepy. Testicleized. Ah, yes, that's right. Look, go away. Why is there a button that just reminds me to get the DLC? I hate that. Get out of here. Open the gate to Zero Lab. Let's do this. It's time to press the button and hold it. Huh? Why are we finally on the cusp of getting into the lab? Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come out, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see a battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. I can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all the Turbo Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? It's pretty sensible by your standards, Alvin. I don't know. Go on, Wednesday. Let Miraidon out. Nah. Come on, it'll be fine. Even Miraidon can't fight. I'll protect it, okay? Okay, so no choice at all. Why even give me the option? Hate fake choices. Yeah, I like the Pokemon in this where they kind of, they're like, those Pokemon like pretend to be flowers on the wall, which is cool, creepy. And you see some of them in trees and stuff. I like that. It's cool when they're like that. Not so much, like you said, Leo, when they're just kind of vomited all over the ground, like you've had just like you've just eaten a really, really bad kebab. Yeah, they were a lot more spread out in Arceus. Yeah. All right, come on, Wednesday. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Oh, look, it's another one. Family reunion, it's happening. Whoa, no way. Oh, he sounds like he's a mean one. No, something's not right. Wee puppy. What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Jesus Christ, she's so fucking oblivious. Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly his pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. It's not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. So, sorry, I guess that doesn't really help, huh? You think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from the inside? I mean, from inside the gate, we just... Oh, shit, looky boy, it's Makaman. Was it Harukama? Hakujima? What the? I forgot his name. What the? Hariyama. Hakujima. You remember Hakujima, right? Hakuna Matata? Hariyama. Harigama. That's pretty good. Gamiyama. 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 Yo Gamiyama. Hariyama Kojima. Good old Gamiyama. Yo Gabba Gabba. We're surrounded. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all future Pokemon. Got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fella's ready to bail. The fact they're all like robotic also makes them come across far more evil, which is great. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you for the 69 months, Humble. Iron Blobby. Iron Mr. Blobby. Come on, Wednesday, let's do this together. I feel like it would make a lot more sense if it was a double battle against them as well. Harry Gamma. I think you'll find his name is actually Gamma Yama. Yo Gamma Yama. Wow, that's strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I mean, Harry Gamma is a lot better. I won't lie, but Gamma Yama is good. He does look very penisy now, doesn't he? What's his name? Iron Hands or Iron Dick? Ball sack? Big ball iron boy? I refuse. You don't like Yo Gamma Yama? Yeah, I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Yeah, why are they coming for me? Wednesday, help me out here. Damn. He'd be a really good goalie in like football and hockey. Iron Hands. Wow, that is actually his name. Okay. Alright. Great camera angle there. Oof. Gotta say, the robot Pokemon are actually growing on me. Now I'm seeing them like in motion and in the context of what they are in this game. I actually quite like them. God, the future must be terrifying. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and if those Pokemon got out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait, oh, hold on, Nimona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? The two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. I am Iron Hands. Do, 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 do. Guy's OP and Ray Bells. See? The power of friendship is perfectly in sync. Often. All thanks to our tight hunting together. Still scared, huh? No, he's shaking his head because that was so fucking cheesy. You worried he might have to face that other one your kind? Well then, let me take off some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabistiff here can take them. So Wednesday, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Glad to see you got some faith in us at last. Mabistiff can't wait to battle either. Miraiden, you really ruined my whole childhood, you know. It's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too, so don't ever think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. You know, gotta say, as far as forced everyone gets separated goes, that was actually okay. Remember when I was complaining about that in Detective Pikachu Returns and how annoying it was? Like they did that. They did that well though. That was actually pretty good. That made sense how they end up like all staying behind and stuff. Iron Hands. So what are you? Fighting an electric. Okay. Fighting electric. What was it? Flying and Dark and flying. Flying and electric. Ice and water. Steel and ground. Damn, we're coming in right on level, which is nice. Yeah, I honestly have liked this. This is like, as far as like stories in Pokemon go, this has been really good. Look, it's Toro. I've enjoyed this. I kind of hope that they, like, all of, like, it's funny, like, both of my favorite Pokemon games are the ones where the Elite Four is not the end. It's the one where they, like, keep going afterwards. Like, there's some black and white. Like, some of my favorite stories of Pokemon. But like, I really like the story for this. It's good. Especially, well, I mean, the 3 separate stories all leading into this final one. But yeah, I kind of hope they do this going forward, where they have like the Elite Four be more of like a part of it as opposed to the end, and there's like an actual story thing that goes. But yeah, both of this and Black and White have probably got the more interesting stories as far as the games go. I liked Sun and Moon as well, actually. I like the whole Ultra Beast shit. That was cool. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Great Robo Turo. Right, what the fuck is going on with this dude then? Deactivating sleep mode. What the fuck? Okay. Hello, Wednesday. Thank you for coming. Oh, Master Ball. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable. Not familiar with that word. Tractable. Easy to control or influence. Huh. I've never heard that word before.
Tractable.
What's a cool word? I've learned a new word today. That one is far, yeah, far easy to control. Huh. Bam. Look at that, nice reading comprehension there. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. Oh yeah, no, I mean the whole the whole insane release cycle thing that's 100% the Pokemon Company. That is Pokemon Company shareholders, you know, shit like that. They obviously have very like set times because the games launch the new generation. Even though the games are not what bring in the most money, the games always launch the new generation. So like they're like, right, we wanted this generation at this time, I imagine. So they're like, you gotta make this game and it has to be ready for this bit because this is when we want to launch this gen. But the games, it's funny that despite the games obviously kind of being actually a very relatively small part of why they're like one of the most profitable franchises, they are the thing that launch each generation. Yeah, they need a new set of Marvel characters, basically. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. What are you talking about? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued of his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. Wow, this feels very, very on the nose with what's happening at the moment. This is the future, the fucking AI, fucking religious people want. I'm telling you, man. Those paradox Pokemon come from a future where everyone's given up the goat and just uses AI to do everything. The real professor passed away during... Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I didn't realize he was dead. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. Passed away? Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. Oh, shit. I didn't realize... I didn't think he would be dead. Damn. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the first time I reached out to direct the Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. How long ago did the fucking Turo die then? Wednesday. The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Huh. I didn't think he'd be dead. Shit. I thought he'd just be, like, locked away somewhere. Or, like, stuck somewhere. Yeah, I'm wondering how long ago, like, I wonder how long ago he died. He said he's not heard from in ages. I guess... Because, I don't know. Well, I don't know, because he said he hasn't heard from him in years, but then he could have just been down here with Miraidon. And then when Miraidon was flying around and crashed, I'd assume that wouldn't be that long after stuff happened here where the professor died. So maybe not that long ago. This room has more detail than any environment we've seen. You know what? You're actually right. Yeah. Didn't even really notice that until you said it. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this room. Oh, cool. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. It's in my pure white room. Wednesday, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. Saying the professor died is bad for shareholder value. He's been unalived. I just want to... Right. I want to point out, I fucking hate that term, unalived. And I hate how weirdly okay people are with using it instead of dead. It's such garbage corporate speak. It's really weird that... It's like... It's really weirdly advertiser friendly, and I don't know why so many people on like Insta and TikTok are okay with it. I'm like, why are you embracing this weird, like... advertiser-friendly corpo speak? It's so weird. I get it, Pam. I fucking hate it. I don't understand why people have embraced it so much. Fight back against it, man. It's gross. I hate it. I really hate it. Ugh. It also, like, it just makes the word... It gives the word too much power and shit like that as well. I don't know, like, being afraid to say, like, dead. And like, I hate it. I really hate it. Ugh. I don't know. It's weird. It's really... It's the same as... It's like people, instead of saying suicide, they say unalived and stuff like that. I just... It makes it... It's weird. I don't like it. I really, really don't like it. It's very weird to, like, bend your entire lexicon into, like, to suit the algorithm. Like, fuck that shit, man. Ugh. Yeah. That wasn't a thing at you, Domo. That just reminded me how much I hate that thing. It's the thing that I really dislike. Yeah. honestly, I don't know. I kind of respect people who just say fuck it and just don't do it. But I've seen it leak out. I've seen it in Twitch chats. I've seen people say unalive in Twitch chat, and I'm like, why the fuck are you saying it in Twitch chat? It's like this. The problem is it's leaking into like people's actual like lexicon. They're like they're doing the weird corpo algo speak outside of that. If it's not your job to do it, yeah, look, if it's your job, then maybe okay, I slightly get it. I still fucking hate it. I think it's gross. But if it's not your job, why the fuck are you talking like that? I don't understand. It's so weird. I don't know, man. It's weird. It gives those words like, it just makes, I don't know. I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is, ironically, but yeah, it's a weird trend that I really don't like. It's gross. I sound like an old man ranting. Old man shakes fist at cloud, but yeah. I'm gonna be this old man in the future who refuses to use algo speak and won't use anything AI based. It's gonna be. Have you heard the term AI vegan? Like that's a term. Like people who don't use AI are being called AI vegans, which is hilarious to me. Like that's a term I've seen getting thrown around now. I guess that's what I am apparently. I didn't realize that's the term, but yeah. AI vegan. Yeah. Prompt piggies. I like that. Anyway, sorry, yeah, these two have been staring at each other for a long time. Turo, this is a really long lift. Wednesday, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. We'll get on with this. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI, really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. Also, I fucking hate that they just rebranded chatbots as AI, and now people think that they're alive. People are so fucking stupid sometimes. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of these calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. God, this feels so relevant. It's so weird. Is there anything else you wish to ask? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. He got unalived by the TikTok algorithm. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son, Arvin, to accept. I feel really bad for Arvin. I now manage the... I mean, I guess also in a way, Arvin... I mean, he's obviously, like, mad at his dad, but he wanted to see him. So, yeah, he's gonna... Yeah, I was gonna understand. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Also, I love how his name is now AI Turo. Is there anything else you wish to ask? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and then draw them back here to the present. Oh, it's not like... Oh, I thought it was like a machine that, like, brought the Pokemon. I didn't think it was, like, shooting off Pokeballs through time to catch Pokemon. That's far more funny. Yeah, just, like, kidnapping people from the future. Like, oh god, why? Like, time Pokeballs flying out of, like, space and time to catch them and then yanking them back. It's just like an army of Master Balls or something like that. It's the new rich man thing. Automatic catcher, but in the future. Yeah. Part of what grinds my gears with AI hate is everything is labeled AI. Yeah, I know. Master. Do you reckon they like kidnap some people by accident as well? Oh shit, what's happening, man? When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with the Pokemon from another age, which you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. Why? Just don't bring Pokemon from the future back. It's just a terrible idea. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future. And this power has proved too this is a terrible idea. This Churro is a nightmare, man. What? Just don't. Maybe don't, you know? Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological bounds of this current age. Yeah, no shit. No shit. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of... Do you know what would be actually really funny? Is if the reason the Pokemon in the future are robots is because Turo brings the future Pokemon back, and then that wipes out Pokemon, which causes robot Pokemon, which he brings back, like a bootstrap paradox kind of thing. That'd be really cool. So I've been watching Dark lately, so I'm like really into the whole paradox time thing at the moment. That would be great. He brings a Pokemon back. I love Dark. If you've never seen Dark, by the way, Dark might be the single best show on Netflix. It's incredible. I highly recommend it. It just, yeah, I've got that stuff in my head, like the whole, you know, it's like, that'd be really cool. He brings them back, wipes them out, which makes them come back, and Jurassic Park of a time machine. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. We've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. What we calling them, Patman? What was it? Gyro... fan, was it? Gyrofan or something like that? Eventually they'll break free of this walled garden. Gyrofan, yeah. As Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it will require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Wednesday, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. This is very interesting. An AI version of Turo has come to the conclusion, basically, that the original Turo's idea was a terrible idea, and now he's like, we need to end what the guy who made me originally started and stuff. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. It's interesting that it's not like... I kind of expected it to be like, future Pokemon are the strongest, therefore they should be allowed to run rampant and we have to stop it, as opposed to future Pokemon are too dangerous and they can't be here, so you need to stop it. I've concluded that the thing is a bad idea. Behold, my God, can you imagine if you lit like a laser pen in this room? It'd be a nightmare. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of terrestrial phenomenon. Did that just produce a tiny cuck chair? Oh, I thought that was like a tiny chair. To stop the time machine. We have made this time machine. It's programmed by a tiny cuck chair. To stop this time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet Book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Oh. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Oh. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokémon, however, I believe you can prevail. Well, that's cool. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the violet book upon the pedestal. What an interesting character this AI Turo is. Will you place the violet book on the pedestal? Wait. Just save. Are we good? Are we gonna... Okay, what are we gonna... Where are we running with? I guess, yeah, we'll go this team. Yeah, okay, we'll start with... We'll start with Schlockness, I think. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Wednesday. AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. Damn. At last. At last, my dream is within reach. Oh, I like the text. And you're not getting in the way. Damn, that was actually kind of sick. I fucking love this song. AI Turo has initiated a battle. Oh, that's a sick way to release a Pokeball. He just kind of drops it. Love it. Let's turn the music up, shall we? I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Iron Moth. Give us the future name, baby. Soul Corona. Oh, I like that. Iron Jugulus. Alright, so that was dark and flying. I love the way he releases the Pokemon. That's so good. Just like, that's so good. Dun, 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 na, 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 yeah, I just noticed. I did notice all these ones are Master balls. Fighting an electric. I mean, you'll probably be faster. I don't know if you'll kill, but you'll definitely be faster. Oh, wow, I did not do that much. Oh, that was handy. Oh shit, no, he's got an iron move. It's gonna hit him. Bum, bum. Iron thorns. I mean, it sounds like it might be grassy. Oh shit! It's fucking Tyranitar. Nice. Oh, definitely not grass. Just don't get hit by Stone Edge. Damn. That's right, you got him. That's cool. I like that one. That's a cool future one. Yeah, I'm gonna lie, man. The future Pokemon, they've grown on me a lot. Iron Bundle, right. So that is Water and Ice. So we will go with, I mean, it'd be pretty good, actually. Tell you what, he's probably gonna be faster than you. Yeah, we'll find out. The cheeky hit off, why not? Yeah, I figured you'd be faster. He's gonna have the defense. Oh, that was a stupid move. Why did you do that twice? Not good enough to stop me. Ultimate AI. Just fucking snow twice. Oh, it turned out all the people I was trained on were idiots, by the way. Iron Valiant. I know this one. This is the what's the Robo Gardevoir man, who's not Gardevoir. Don't know what type it is. No? Let's go with Schlockness. Let's see how we do. Everything is proceeding on my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. I absolutely love that. Such a good... Damn, Iron Valiant is sick. Actually, Iron Valiant is kind of like a combo of Gardevoir and the other one. His name I just can't remember. Hit. Damn it. Oh, it doesn't affect them. Oh shit, they're fairy. Okay. Alright, there you go. That's me learning at least part of that's fairy. What's your other typing is the question. Let's find out if it's steel or not. Well, I won't know now. Jesus Christ. Oh, great special attack, man. Ugh, this thing is fucking hard. Boy, I hope Annihilate is faster. It's gonna be fairy as well. Let's give it a go. Kind of hoping the other typing is steel. Could be fairy and psychic, I guess. No, I think it'd be fairy and psychic. Ah, shit. Well, that's not good. I think we're gonna die. God damn, that thing fucked me up. Jesus Christ. I don't know what typing that is. It was fairy and fighting. Oh, that move was never going to do anything. Just come by here, do we? Oh, okay. Double check them all now. Yeah, I gave the AI money. Right. So what are you? Fire and poison. Okay. What are you? Rock and electric. Ah. Okay. Yeah, fighting and fire. That makes sense. Okay. Here we go again. So what he runs with like Iron Moth first, I assume, unless he swaps it out. That's fire and poison. So probably you first. Gyrofan, Deliborg, Harry Gamma, Cybrigion, Sol Corona, Tyrannotech. Tyrannotech sounds like a really on-the-nose name for like a dystopian, like it sounds like something that like you get in like RoboCop. The new business, the new company is going to help save the city. Tyrannotech. Like Palantir product. Did they name their company Palantir, knowing, like, based on the fucking evil orb from Lord of the Rings? Was that their plan originally? It's very on the nose. I not skip this? Oh, okay. Gallantry. Gallantry. No, I don't know about that one. My nationalist nerd love referencing Tolkien. That's very unfortunate, isn't it? Gardevoir and... What is the name of that fucking Pokemon called? Gallade, that's it. Okay, how about Galadivore? How about Galadivore? Now, Gallantry's pretty good, actually. Is it Peter Thiel that's doing Palantir? A fucking very own like Lex Luthor. Yeah, it is Peter Thiel, isn't it? That man is a fucking menace. Interesting, change the order. At least we know what the order is. Yeah, I gotta say, like, so design wise, yes, I do like the older Pokemon more, I think. But like in terms of the story, I feel like the future Pokemon work really well. Oh, damn it. Every time. Should have buffed. I don't know. Just the Robo Pokemon give me like a much more like sort of sinister, evil vibe, you know? They're like robots, you know, like programmed to do things. I don't know, like dinosaur Pokemon, I'm like, hey, you know, dinosaur Pokemon. I mean, admittedly, I haven't played. I'm not playing Scarlet, so maybe I'd feel differently if I played Scarlet. But yeah. I don't know. I just they've grown on me a bit. They've grown on me a bit. Although I know that in the DLC there's the past versions of Entei, Suicune, and Raiden, Entertainment, and what do we call them? Sweden or whatever. Those are cool as fuck. I don't care that much for the future versions of the D's. Could have done a future Eevee that has a type change gimmick. Oh, that'd have been sick. That'd have been actually really cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. That would have been really, really cool. we gonna deal with fairy and fighting? Damn, yeah, I can't believe he's faster. That's wild, man. Riku is like super fast at the ring. Slam boy. Okay, so poison would work, but we already did try poison and Gengar died like instantly. Oh, I need to get Curse. I wish. If I could get Curse off on Iron Valiant, that would be amazing. Right, he's bringing out Iron Hands, isn't he? I guess you should. Oh, you won't. Oh, we know you won't kill, don't we? We know this. You won't be fast and dazzling. Oh yeah, already out. Or have you said you were not going to say? Yeah, okay, you said. You don't remember which finger. How could you not remember which finger? I thought, well, I get not passwords. It's your finger. You can't remember which finger you decided you did it with. Ridiculous. Yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, I guess funny. Gengar has like no ghost moves, but yeah, I had like so many ghost things. Ugh. Shame that doesn't go. Poison jab as well. Jesus. Right, he's faster than Genghis Kong, faster than Slippery Dan. Probably not faster than Schlockness, because I think Schlockness is very fast. Disarming voice. I don't know why I still have disarming voice on this person. It's so weak. It never does anything. Doesn't have terrain then, does it? It's probably got an item on it. It hasn't done a terrain thing. It's based on the item it's holding. Right, I am gonna go with you to start off with. Do some damage with you and then, like, finish with you, I think. Oh my god. Barely anything. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Barely does anything to this guy. What the hell? Huh. I guess this person died before I got to this part before. There you go. The answer was just use Skeledirge. Impossible. I was gonna like do a bit of damage with him and then terrestrialize with Thingy and finish him off, but yeah, I guess I didn't need to. Take that, Grok. Wednesday. What is this? Did you really beat all the baddies around me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? No, I guess you can't read that, yeah. Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long. Dad? Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is this another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. I was keeping the machine running what the professor cared about. Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by AI Turo. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Oh shit, yeah, alright then. Can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Oh, let's go. I like that. It's quite handy. That thing's been in the bomb like the whole game. Yeah, because that ball was budgeted to Turo. Can't battle for 30 seconds. Difficulty impossible. It's beautiful. He's becoming exactly like the thing that's in front of our face. Raiden's Hadron engine. I'm going to turn the ground to electric. Futuristic engine. Restores at ultra fast speeds, piercing its target. Futuristic electricity. This move's power is boosted more than usual. It's a super effective hit. This terrestrialize unleashes energy of its terror blast. 6 damage from using the attack. Don't know what type this thing is. Change to his battle form. Let's go. All right, and you got this. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Ow. Have the thing, okay. Will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goal will be eliminated. Am I missing something? Looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Wednesday. So just keep going until the game's like, hey, terrestrialize. The date says, I am superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. Took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. I'm supposed to be using like items here, or like, is this like one of those things where it's okay to lose, or am I supposed to be? Is this the game expect me to use items? Because there's zero world in which I'm getting through this without items. If that's the case. Hey, Wednesday, your terror orb's glowing. Oh, there we go. Wednesday, mirrored and terrestrialized and finish this off. Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. Just wanted you to use Endure for that move. What is this typing? Electric and Drag? Oh. It's great for you to go to one. Okay. Defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Wednesday. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you for your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league of your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourselves, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the way you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. Everything's obsessed with fucking treasure. God, they're all pirates in this world. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. I said the word right. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. Oh? What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I'm not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. It'd be quite weird if in the past one it was like, I'm gonna be AI that goes to the fucking past. Like, that sounds like a fucking terrible idea. If this is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. Oh no, there's no electricity in the future. I'm in the past. I'm dying. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arvin, Miraiden, Wednesday. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad! Dad! Daddy! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. He's flying. Now I want to say I need a game which is the adventures of AI Turo in the future. He took my fucking book. How could you just go, Dad? Arvin, you okay, bud? You want to fight me? Yeah, somewhere deep down I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. At least you don't have a dad like me who loves me. God, it's so annoying. I guess Miraiden is sad too. Oh, but from the battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. I want to battle it. If it tries to nudge at me from a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Wednesday, Miraiden just saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Wednesday. Yeah, that's my bud Wednesday for you. Once again, we're kind of like not really the main character. We're just here for the real main character, who is Arvin, and his issues with his dad. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Wednesday? Let's head on out. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's get out of here and make our way home. I said out, not home. Please don't mistake me. It's... Sorry, General Pepper. It's time for us to go now. We need like a Star Fox 64 bit where they're running in the sun. Arvin has very pretty eyes. It's ridiculous. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Wednesday night, you too. I don't want to carry this giant bag everywhere. All right, fine. I guess we're doing this. They're walking towards what I'm pretty sure is just a wall. That's where I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's just a wall. The fuck is this? Song sounds like it's gonna get me like pinged by some kind of like oh, it is Ed Sheeran. Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna get me DMCA'd. It's gonna just turn that one down, I think. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was really good. That was a really, really good ending. That was like a proper good ending. That was. I enjoyed that a lot. God damn. Ed Sheeran. I didn't realize Ed Sheeran did the like end credits of this. That is so random. Why did they get Ed Sheeran to do the end credits? That's so weird. First Ed Sheeran in Game of Thrones, now Ed Sheeran in Pokémon. Alright, okay. That's pretty weird. Anyways, I really enjoyed that. I think the whole final bit is really some of the best story they've done. Yeah, I agree. That's probably one of the best stories in Pokemon. In that, like, it actually had like a story. Ed Sheeran in The Hobbit. Was Ed Sheeran in The Hobbit? I didn't realize Ed Sheeran was in The Hobbit. Who was in The Hobbit? I enjoyed it. Yeah, no, I enjoyed that game a lot. I'm very glad I only played the good version of it, not the shit version. You did a credit song for the second movie? Really? I hated it when Ed Sheeran appeared in the Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Ed Sheeran's everywhere. My God. What will he pop up in next?
Cheer for finishing the damn game.
Oh, thank you, Valenkus. I've kind of flushed most of the Hobbit films out of my brain. You know, they weren't particularly great experiences. I just kind of like
Shoved them in the toilet and flushed them away.
Bacon_Kevin gifted a tier 1 sub to Ed Sheeran. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
No, don't say that.
Oh no, sure.
Great, love Ed Sheeran, man. He's great. It's a shame they went with the potentially DMCA song at the end of the credits, though. I think it was.
Credits hype train.
Oh, thank you, Tika. I'm adding all these to the timer, by the way. Yeah, I mean, the biggest issue with the fucking Hobbit films is they had to make it into a trilogy because Lord of the Rings was a trilogy. Sure. Oh, sick! I got a free sub to Milby. Come to check out why. Oh man, they're dissing me. What the heck? Oh, I was hoping and that was me hoping I found someone who truly appreciated me. Maybe Ed Sheeran's like a massive Pokemon fan. Surely, right? They didn't just be like, who should we get to do the song? Let's just do Ed Sheeran. Has he expressed his love for Pokemon before and being like, hey, I love Pokemon. I'd love to do a song for it. In which case, I respect it a lot more. If Ed Sheeran was like, I'd love to do a song for Pokemon. Thank you, treasured friends. Aww. That's cute. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Wednesday, Mr. Mona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clapper would like to see you in his office. Sure, why not? Ha! Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you like to join us, Miss Wednesday? We're in for an earful, aren't we? I guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and then thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard. I couldn't be prouder of all of you. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You gotta say. However, since that was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. Whew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Miss Wednesday, there's something I'd like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this one is for you. A Master Ball.
We killed the Pokemon games, guys. Much congratulations.
Kill them, they're dead. They approach each scene in a very emotional, thoughtful way. It was very, yeah, there was, I haven't seen The Hobbit in so long, I'd have to rewatch it, which I don't want to do. I just remember when I was watching it, I was like, it was, I mean, I've read The Hobbit a long, long time ago. And it is a bit more upbeat than The Lord of the Rings. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It was very goofy, the Hobbit. Oh, and about that Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve. And it was truly stupid. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son of attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm going to enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And Mastiff, of course. Well said, Master Alvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you that you're nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? And let us not forget that the good news, your academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated through the whole school. Oh, I know. We should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Can we not? Classic Nimona. Pokemon battle contest, you say? By your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona. I think it's a fine idea. Please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, I couldn't help but overhear. Oh no, it's Greta. La Premiere, yeah, Gita, that's it. Gita! The one who used a Pokemon that they didn't use. Should have used a Pokemon that they didn't use. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. It's Malamar. It's the living Malamar. La Primera. Well, it's most kind of you, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young and upcoming talent. Though that's not to say only the youths have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. Former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule's already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Wednesday would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Sure, let's say yes without actually knowing what it is. Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Wednesday. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of... Oh, this is like the gym refights. As beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. We get to fight Larry again? Larry! Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weakness in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was gonna binge. I read that originally as there's a bunch of anime I've missed and I was gonna just goon and binge. I really read Ghana as goon then. I was just gonna sit here and goon. Okie dokie. You can help or go to jail, Penny. Thank you in advance for your willingness and eager cooperation. I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Yeah, Penny, you don't have a choice. They've got you. Penny, you're fucked, basically. They've got you for life. Excellent. Well, leave you all to it then. Come on now, Penny. Oh, I wanted to goon and watch anime. Goon binge time. This is awesome. Wednesday. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? Enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the balls get rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Guess my role's so obvious it goes without saying. Yeah. No one needs to say it. Cool. So now you do like all the gym refights. And then that leads into a big academy tournament. That's cool. Yeah, Arvin, your role is to make us salmon.
I thought this game was trying to take a stance against bullying, but I'm not sure anymore with how they're treating Penny.
They're treating Penny like the criminal she is. She's a criminal. She hacked into the big league system, and now she's fucked. So my menu is open. You can now change between its platform and its ride form. Oh, I see. That has to go in the thing. Okay. I just saw an item up here. Oh, yeah. Da-da-da. Oh. All right. Well, I'm gonna kill it there. Yeah. So only thing left to do now is the DLC, really. Well, that is the real end in my head. We do have to do the DLC. We still got time as well. I also have to work out how much time I just spent playing that game. 40 hours or more. So it can be 40 anything. I don't know the minutes. It's 40 something. Because for some reason there's no in-game time in this game, which is really weird. I don't know why there's no in-game timer for this. This is a soft beating of the a soft beating of the Pokeathon. The true beating comes when we finish the DLC.
Every Pokemon game done.
Check the trainer card. It shows up in the map screen. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. I was looking for it before. I couldn't find it. Oh, yes, Pokemon Sleep. Okay, cool. Okay, thanks. I was looking around for it before, and I was like, what the fuck is this thing? Show them that screen. Oh yeah. Oh, it's 39.57. 39.50. Okay, 40 because of the extra. Yeah, I get why that's over. Oh, they're both in here. They don't realize that. He loves lying on the floor. I don't understand how she sleeps like that. She has a perfectly good thing to sleep on by here. Thank you, Batman. I thank you for telling me that. I had literally no idea there was a playtime. 39.57. Okay, so that puts this game as the 4th longest game. Just below Platinum. Just below Platinum, just above Gale of Darkness. Well, like an hour, about 2 hours longer than Gale of Darkness. About an hour shorter than Platinum. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed this game. Like, at no point did this feel like a slog to me. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Kept me entertained. The fact that I had to keep swapping up my Pokemon, I found really interesting. Yeah. We're gonna have a separate time for this as well. Because for Pokemon Shield, I did the game without the DLC, and then I also did the game with the DLC as 2 separate times. So we'll also have a timer for this base game plus the DLC. Because that is the longest one is Shield plus the DLC at the moment. This will definitely be longer than Shield and the DLC. When I'm done with the DLC for this will be the longest of them all. Yeah, for the DLC, I mean, my original idea is to just do Fairy type, since it's the only one we haven't done. But like, if it's anything like the last DLCs, it's not really going to have like gyms to beat or anything. And it was a bit underwhelming last time we did the Dragon type. I did have another idea, which was use just Paradox Pokemon for it. If I go catch all the Paradox Pokemon in Area 0 and then use those for the DLC. I don't know. But yeah, that is not quite a wrap, but very close to a wrap. We got force using specific Pokemon for. They don't do that in this one, right? They don't force us to use a Pokemon, right? They do ground and earth in different games. Oh, rock and ground. Yeah, I did. I've done everything. Yeah, rock was Pokemon Crystal, ground was Omega Ruby. Ground and earth. I love that. At first I was like, ground and earth. I was like, oh, right, yeah, okay. 39, right, I need to add that to the total time. Chat will be horrified that you don't know everything about Pokemon because a lot of them don't understand that some people don't know things about Pokemon. I don't know how you don't remember which finger you used. Okay. That's wild to me. I've never seen anyone forget which finger they used to do the biometric scan. That's impressive, though. Well done. Well, yeah, we got this file smash and pass. Yeah. That'll be after the DLC level.
Okie dokie.
I'm talking to my mum. Don't worry about it, Gran. I know. I was gonna forgot today. Sorry. She's just forgot which finger she used to scan to put her finger on, and I was like, I've never seen anyone do that before. She forgets her password all the time, and I was like, I'm very impressed you forgot which finger you used. There's only 10 of them, so you're eventually gonna get there. But like, I've never once seen anyone forget which finger they used for the biometric thing. Yeah, exactly. You can try them all. I just was just amazed that she forgot. I've never seen that. Actually, I turned off all that stuff on mine, actually. I turned off the face opening. I turned off the finger thing. Oh, no, I didn't turn off the finger thing. I turned off the face opening thing. I used to have that. I don't know why. It always used to annoy the shit out of me. But I don't want that on. I don't know. Maybe in case one someday uses my phone, my face to open the phone, I don't want him to. I use the finger thing. I probably shouldn't, to be fair. But I do. Wait, do I still use the finger thing? Yes, I do. I was like, I don't remember the last one. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I probably shouldn't, to be fair. But yeah, I just know. I was just thinking, like, what if someone tried to like force me to open it, like some shitty policeman or something? That's why I took my face off, so they couldn't do that. Yeah, it's the face unlock thing I don't like. Yeah, I always like. I think I always use my thumb. In a drawer. Jesus Christ. I'm about to just burn all my fingerprints off. Anyway, thank you for watching, everybody. I'll sort the DLC out. We'll get around to that one next. Hopefully it's all right. I imagine it won't be too long. Yeah, the DLC will kind of think of as like a little cherry on top. That the beating Violet was like the big thing. Being the DLC will be a little cherry on top, basically. But yeah, goddamn. Am I gonna do the Game Pass stream this week? Oh yeah. I mean, I don't have to do it this week, to be fair. I don't know. I forgot about that. I don't know. I might do it a different week. I don't have to do it this week. It's easy to fit in. Yeah. Could do that tomorrow. I think I might be a bit. I might not be here. I might not have like a full length stream tomorrow because I'm supposed to be popping out somewhere. So I could do that. I'll have a think. See. I'll have a little think. I haven't actually installed any of the games either. I booted up Sea of Stars the other day to see how the DLC was, and I just completely forgot how to play the game. So I just turned it off. I was like, I've forgotten how to play the game, and I've completely lost all interest, so I just turned it off. I was like, yeah. DLC really just does not work at getting me back to games. I just like, I don't want to have, I can't put myself back in the mindset of the game I was in before. I'm a lot more excited to play ZA now than I was before. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I'm looking forward to that. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. What does it add? It's like a whole new story thing based around the watchmaker. I think it adds some lore I was like the connections between that and the messenger. I ended up reading stuff in the end. I was like, I doubt I'm ever gonna play this, so I just ended up reading some stuff. And yeah, there's a couple of lore tidbits between the link with more links to the messenger and shit. It looks like they're setting up a third game that's gonna link into it all as well, which is cool. I kind of like that. Yeah, the main two characters get a completely new way of fighting in the new one. Like the class, they get like these two new classes that completely change the way they play in terms of combat. But yeah, I just have no interest in. I have no interest in doing it. Most times when I'm done with a game, I'm done with a game. If the DLC is not out before I play it, then I'm very unlikely to go back and play it. I can't get myself back in that mindset. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging with me as we beat Violet. And I will see you tomorrow for something. I guess I'll work out what I'm doing. We might not start Hidden Treasures of Area Zero tomorrow. I need to have a think. See. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna go pee.
Down by